Cool. Thank you. Best thing I can do is take it out of order. Right. 42820. It's like I wonder how. Never mind. I won't challenge them, but how long can you keep this up? So we have a full day, so that's what you choose to do with your entire day. I don't know what you should be doing, but
get a job, right?
watch a movie.
Yeah.
You know, it's gotta be something more entertaining than 80 landlord tenant cases. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Your Honor, real quick before you start, is there a Mr. Gibbs here or someone here for Mr. Gibbs plaintiff?
Mr. Gibbs. Fred Gibbs.
There's a minimum, but we also want to.
Is there a Fred Gibbs present?
We want to have it high enough that they're willing to accept it.
Is there someone for Mr. Gibbs?
With that in mind, just to get more rough examples, so we owe $2,000. We were to make.
Is Mr. Gibbs in this?
Landlords don't like everything and that I still under the idea. If we were to pay $300 a month.
I see a Christine Gibbs. Are you here for Fred Gibbs?
Oh, yes. Fred Gibbs and Christine Gibbs are, Fred Gibbs is actually present. I think he's just
Okay.
on his wife. Ashada here too.
I have her in a breakout room, but she would like to talk to Mr. Gibbs with me to see if we can't facilitate an agreement.
Okay, she had a caseworker. Is that the one with the caseworker?
She does have a caseworker, yes. I don't, oh, there's
No.
Miss Gibbs.
Ms.
Yeah,
Gibbs. Go ahead, Ms.
Here,
Warren.
Your Honor. We're here.
Mr. and Mrs. Gibbs, I was going to invite you into a breakout room to speak with Ms. Newsome and see if we can't reach an agreement.
Okay.
Okay, so just accept my invitation.
How do I do that?
It should pop up on your screen.
Okay, it's
And
not
just-
there.
I know, because I haven't done it yet, but I will in a second. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Is that? Are you asking for us to go to room 7?
Yes.
All right.
Reggie Nodger is
Oh,
gonna make the sound next. And after Reggie Nodger, there'll be some other random name.
yeah.
It's Knoxville, George. Let's see. So Samuel Kempson is legal counsel, correct?
That's mine, Your Honor. As soon as I can get him back in the courtroom, we're ready to roll with that one.
Okay.
Your belly's gonna get you to roll.
So,
Yep.
no, yes. Think we have to get a little bit more savvy. Courtroom. All right, I've enabled waiting room.
We're ready with an 8:30, Your Honor.
All right. Calling case number 2344772 FT Dynasty One Detroit LLC versus Samuel Kempson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call to P31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, who also is present in the virtual courtroom. Mr.
Thank you,
Gibson, could you
Honor.
say your name? Mr. Gibson? Well, he was in the breakout room. He is in agreement with what Mr. Huth is about to say.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. We had an opportunity to discuss this matter. The named defendant claims to have moved, but has not turned in the keys. We've agreed to convert this non-payment to a possession case, named as occupants, dismissing the named defendant particularly with a consent judgment and a move date of 4/30 or a writ may issue. Mr. Phillips has given me permission to sign on his behalf for his client. Ted, is that our agreement?
That's correct. And Your Honor, I noticed there's another Mr. Phillips in the courtroom, but I suspect
Hey,
that
shut
is
up.
the problem. Yeah.
No, shut up. Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Hey,
I what do you call it? Instituted or started utilizing the waiting room, so we should be all right moving forward.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm back.
Welcome. Mr. Kempson,
Yes, sir. Good morning.
good morning. So we have a consent judgment where this is being converted to a termination of tenancy, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. With a move date of 4/30, and Mr. Kempson is going to be dismissed from the case, and the judgment will be against occupants. Mr. Kempson has advised counsel that he moved from the premises and no longer lives there.
All right. All right, thank you, Mr. Simpson, and thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. I think that does it
Thank
for
you.
me today. Thank you,
Well said,
Ted.
Mr. Gibson. Thank you.
All right, take care, Mr. Hood.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, Mr. Kempson.
Have a blessed day.
All right, you too. The issue is that see, I don't like this.
Leave
Because if I feel
the
like-
meeting.
Oh, yeah, you're free to leave the meeting.
Thank you.
Want me
I'm
to-
sorry.
No, it's no problem.
Thank
Have a great day. All right, let's see. Let's see. Is Maria Sultan on our docket? I'm guessing, another troll. He's out on, holiday vacation right now. That's what's going on. I know what's going on. Let's see. All right. Our party's ready on 5027.
Waiting on the landlord to come back from the breakout room.
Oh, he's here. Right.
I'm here, Your Honor.
I see. Calling case number 233-45027. This is Fred Gibbs versus the Shire Newsom and all occupants. May I have appearances for can you state your name for the record, Mr. Gibbs?
Fred Gibbs.
And do you all, Ms. Gibbs, you have an interest in this property?
Yes, uh-huh.
All right, please state your name for the record as well.
Christine Gibbs.
Thank you. And I believe is Ms. Newsom, are you represented by Ms. Lawan?
No, Your Honor, I offered legal advice, but they've
Okay.
reached an agreement.
Okay. And what's the agreement? And Ms. LaShira Newsom, can you state your name for the record?
LaShira Newsom.
All right, have parties been able to work out an agreement?
Yes.
All right, what is that agreement?
To give us 2 weeks.
Not too bad. So they've accepted our proposal, but the.
I mean, give you 2 weeks to do what?
To make a payment for rent.
Your Honor, if I might be helpful, what they talked about was adjourning for 2 weeks so that some documentation of the applications for assistance can be provided.
Applications for the assistance?
She's applied for some assistance through DHHS, and Mr. and Mrs. Gibbs would like documentation of that and her new job.
How much rent is owed?
So how much is rent?
Her rent is, I'm sorry, Your Honor, her rent is $675 a month. And she is in the real for $3,375.
And is that accurate, Ms. Newsom?
Yes,
And you've applied where?
DHS services.
And when did you apply?
Did it, I believe last week.
Okay. And we adjourn this over 2 weeks. Can you pay $675 for the month of May?
Yes.
All right. I'm not gonna go through the burden of entering an escrow order. Both parties are unrepresented, but I'm going to write down in my notes that $675 will be paid by next hearing. It'll be due, correct?
Yes.
All right, and you have a sizable amount owed, but at least that'll put a sizable drop in the bucket, and hopefully you all work it out in the meantime. And Mr. Gibbs, do you
Yes,
have any
sir.
thoughts on that?
Yes, sir, I agree with that.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll see you all back. Let's get a resolution. Let's work on a resolution. Stay on DHS, Ms. Newsom. I know you contacted them last week. You in the crew 3,300 last week. So the time is now. I'll see you back in 2 weeks. That will put us at May 4th.
Okay.
All right, so make sure you're productive. May 4th at 9 a.m. So work. This is the time to exhaust your resources. This next hearing date, we'll be seeking a resolution, and the court will also ask if you've paid that $675.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to both parties, and enjoy your day, and I'll see you back in 2 weeks.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Welcome. All right, Jesse Stocks.
Yes, sir.
Are we still missing Ronald Stocks? Is Ronald Stocks here? All right, I'll check back in 5 minutes.
Is there any way to request a move out date for the beginning of next month?
There is in 4 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Curtis White and Antonio Brown, I believe that is with council.
Yes, I'm here. Miss Brown.
Antonio Brown.
Your Honor,
Did
that's
you-
my case.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm still
we ready
working, not quite yet, although, if you give me just a hot second, I imagine I can take care of this one with you. Is it all right if you pass it for just a minute?
I'll give you a few hot seconds. How about that? We have some time. Just work efficiently, and we'll get through the docket. So just
I
stay
appreciate
diligent. All right. Because we are against the 12:30 deadline. How can I help you?
you again.
Mr. Horkin,
Morning, Your Honor.
are you ready on something?
I think I had like 3 or 4, or maybe 5 land out 830s that didn't appear.
Yes, you did. You had Robert Travis. I need to change my color. Ooh, we have a red pen in here. Robert Travis. We have Reginald Johnson, Reggie Johnson, Kendra Holt, Angela Manning, and you're still on that. Are you on the Sheena Lyons case? The 901? Okay. Have you, that's not a default, is it?
I think it is going to be a default. I don't think Miss Attorney Lowan has been able to reach your client.
I have not.
Okay, let's hold off on that right now, but if you have a few, do you have anything else in here? Well, I guess we don't have to hold off on it.
I saw an individual named Scott Brown earlier, but I don't see him now. Any chance you checked him in or something happened on that one?
Scott Brown, yeah. Oh, Scott Brown had to go to the airport. He said he spoke to management, so I gave him a 1-week adjournment. I think this is a dismissal. I'm not sure, but he was in a rush, so I put it off for a week.
Okay.
At 9 a.m.
427 at 9. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's call a few of these.
Judge, this is the file. It's nothing inside, but I got on the ROA awaiting conditional dismissal.
Did both parties show up?
No, you called a name about 10 times, throughout that morning, and then you,
Nobody showed up?
no, that's second time. Then you, gave them 10 days and you told me to come in some kind of way. We couldn't sign it because it was on Zoom.
Okay, well, we'll just fill out a default and I'll have you sign it.
Okay,
So, I mean, this form will work. Mark it as a default, fill in the heading, and I'll sign it.
okay.
I don't know. No conditional dismissal.
But then, so I have to give them another 10 days? These are, well, that's.
We'll figure that piece out. But yeah, you would from today's date.
Okay. I mean, they've had 2 years, so another 10 days. Ain't no matter.
Colin K, are you ready? Attorney Horkin?
Does he want me to fill it out?
Yeah. The heading part.
And I brought my good ink pen too and left it in the car.
I give you a good ink pen. Yeah. I have blue. There you go. That's what happens when you come to court. Get ink pen.
Appreciate it. What does he want me to fill out there? This part right here?
Yeah.
These two parts? Okay, I'll take care of that.
Yeah, just make sure.
Yes, sir, I got you.
Where did Attorney Horkin go?
Don't sit here, don't put me on trial.
I think you're at the, you're on the defendant side too, yeah. Plaintiff sits next to the jury box. Or the prosecutor.
Closer to the door and out of it, that way, Eric.
No, they're closer to the jury. But yeah, you're closer to the door.
No, I'm talking about the door, you gotta take them.
Oh, yeah,
Back,
well.
through the tunnel somewhere.
No,
That doesn't happen with this court.
not unless you're just going too crazy, but you see how you came in here, you don't have a court officer.
Yeah, that was I heard they could bring the phones in now. That's kind of surprising.
Gotta give a little. Mr. Horka, if you catching a bus or catching an Uber, what are you supposed to do?
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling, let's see, let's do 946 first. Gotta call these orders. So you have BEOT Investments with, was it 4944? I'll call that one first. Calling case number 233444944. This is BEOT Investments LLC versus Tarasha Tubbs and all occupants.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Tarasha Tubbs here? Is there anyone from 3224 Fullerton Street present? Anyone reside on Fullerton? 3224 Fullerton. All right, Council, you may proceed. All right, there's no one here. Tarasha Tubbs. Summons for non-grant. You don't have this on your document.
Against Ms. Tubbs, Your Honor, yes, I do.
Okay, this is a Detroit
Take note of
address.
it.
It's just like the court address for 30th District. So Attorney Landau, his auto forms have their flaws. Unless that was you who did this, but we're the 36th District Court. No, 421 Madison. All right, are you requesting a default judgment, counsel?
I am, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Lando's office did the form, not me. But I would be requesting a default judgment. Rent to retain is $9,220, cost of $160, total $9,380.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Are you seeking the statutory 10 days?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Our defendant must pay $9,380 by April 30th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you.
Defendant failed to appear.
Ready with an 8:30, Your Honor.
All right. On 1 second, attorney. You're on deck. On case number 233444946. This is Warren Plaza versus Reginald Johnson.
Good morning, Joe Horka, appearing for the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Reginald Johnson present? Reginald Johnson. Counsel, you may proceed.
At this time, I was not sent an updated figure for the amount due as of today's hearing. I would request the ability to submit a default, copy of the ledger, if there is a balance. Alternatively, it's a dismissal if the amount's been paid.
Can you hold on once? Okay. I don't have this file in my file. And I just heard what you said. So let's pass this matter and we'll just put it on the back end of your cases, even if it's just 10 minutes. Let's just pass it and we'll call it shortly. Attorney Phillips, I want to get you back to
958. It's with Mr.
Okay.
Horka.
All right, perfect. What a convenient situation. Calling case number 23344-958. This is Fountain Court Consumers versus Angela Manning.
Morning, Joe Horka appearing for the plaintiff, P75969.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, who's also present in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Manning, could you unmute and say your name? Your Honor, the defendant's asking for an adjournment of this matter. I think it's agreed to by counsel. This is, again, one that appears to be a Section 8 case and should have been adjusted to a zero rent. We're going to seek the file and try to work out the arrangements with plaintiff's counsel. In the meantime, we're asking for May 8th, so that would be consistent with the other case from the same site.
All right, any objection?
None at this time.
And Your Honor, again, we would ask that this file be set aside.
Okay. All right, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 8th, 2023, so that issues can be sorted out with Ms. Manning, who should be a $0 renter. However, some adjustments haven't been made. So I'll see you back May 8th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Dad, do you have this one?
Yes, Judge.
Is it ready?
It's ready.
All right, what's the case number? I'll get right back to you, Mr. Horka.
Case ends in 5007.
Calling case number 2334507, Genesis Villas versus Shelby Evans.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Maxfield Mudar, P86355 on behalf of defendant Shelby Evans, who is present in your courtroom.
Thank you, Ms. Evans. Ms. Evans, can you state your name for the record?
Shelby Evans.
All right, thank you. Parties worked out some arrangement.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we're moving forward with a hearing judgment with a move, pay, or vacate date of May 19th. And it's going to have a dismissal to the named defendant, Shelby Evans. So it's going to be against all occupants.
All right, May 19th is the magic day, huh?
It would certainly seem that way, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, good. All right. Judgment by hearing, dismissal to all occupants. Defendant, in this case, Ms. Evans, you must vacate by May 19th, 2023. All occupants must vacate by May 19th, 2023.
Good morning, Judge. I hope you're doing well.
Or a writ may issue.
So minor correction, Your Honor, and I'm not sure if this was mentioned, my screen froze for a moment there. We're doing a
Good
pay or
morning,
vacate date.
Judge. I hope you're doing well.
Go ahead, please don't stop talking.
I appreciate that. So we're doing a pay or vacate date of that May 19th, and then once again, dismissing defendant Shelby Evans, keeping all occupants.
Okay, thank you for that clarification. What's the pay amount?
The balance due and owing, Your Honor, is $2,768.46.
Thank you. $2,768.46 must be paid by May 19th, 2023, or writ may issue. But there's a dismissal to the named parties per agreement by defendant and plaintiff's counsel.
Correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
I'm also ready to move forward with another one of the 10 a.m.s ending in 035 with Antonio Brown.
All right, let me put you on deck and get back to Mr. Horka, who was I had his defaults going from 8:30, and I stopped to get you all called, and I'm going to go back to him shortly, and then I'll go back to you. Okay.
I understand, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Horka, you're back. Calling case number 23344-946. Is that the, gonna hold off on 946. What we're holding off on. Calling case number 23344-955. This is Fountain Court Consumers versus Robert Travis.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 to be a plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Robert Travis here? No Robert Travis. Anyone at 3344 Lawton? All right, counsel, you may proceed.
There's a non-payment of rent case, possession only. Rent retained is $4,942. Court cost $160. Total of $5,102.
5102. Are you
That's correct.
requesting for judgment?
Please, with statutory 10-day date.
All right, statutory 10-day date, defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or pay $5,102, but either action must occur on or before April 30th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 955, and I'll get that signed for you. No, you don't have to come up. I have to redline your date though. It's gonna be May 1st. But I guess I could do 4:30. Days away. So much better than the old school way of doing it. We're gonna have to make you some copies though. Okay. So you're not on carbon paper. I mean, we can get them a judgment form.
Oh, yeah, Judge.
Somebody just gotta fill it out. It's up to you all. Make copies or whatever. All right. Marching along. Calling case number 23344-957. This is Fountain Court Consumers versus Kendra Holt.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 to be a plaintiff.
Does anyone reside at 3008 Lawton, 3D? Is Kendra Holt here? Counsel, please proceed.
Judge, this is one that also wasn't on my list to handle today, which could mean it's a dismissal, but rather than adjourn or dismiss, I would request the ability to submit a default judgment with a copy of the ledger if there is a balance in the account. If there is not, we will be sending in a dismissal, please.
Okay, so rent is 901. Rent is paid through top of the year. Rental rate, total rent due in March was 901. 901 plus 411. We have 1312 as the amount due and owing. That'll be through April, so 1312 by April 30th, 2023. Please submit a ledger, counsel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. defendant failed to appear. Calling case number 233-44958. This is Fountain Court Consumers versus Angela Manning.
Did you already handle that one? That was with Attorney Phillips, May 8th adjourned.
And does that, you don't have 946 on your?
Is that Warren Plaza versus Johnson?
That is.
Yes, I don't have that one.
Okay. And you have logical PM and Sandy Pounds Wilson?
I do.
And is Sandy Pounds Wilson represented by counsel?
No, last time that she was working with Tom Barish.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's call it.
I could see if she needs counsel.
Okay. I saw her in the breakout room earlier.
Good morning,
Perhaps-
Your Honor. I'm still here. I've been waiting for time, so I didn't know if he was gonna appear or what.
Okay. Appreciate you. Well. All right, what is going on with this 4946? So I'll let you all, it's up to you, Ms. Pound. You want to speak to another attorney? What Mr. Barashai is, it's your option, it's your call. And then, you ready to go on 5023, trust property management?
I am.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I think I went to the breakout room.
Calling case number 233-45023. This is trust property management versus all occupants at 10642 McKinney Street.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 10642 McKinney Street? Oh, let me admit these people. I may regret it, but let's see if they're. Curtis Wright, Thomas Peterson. What address?
How you doing?
Doing well.
The address is 8616 Brighton.
All right, 1 second.
Your
And
Honor.
Mr. Peterson, what's your address? And Mr. White, I had to ask you like that because there are several people. Okay, I see Curtis Wright. You need to speak to him, Mr. Mudar?
I do, Your Honor.
All right.
So I can place this all in a breakout room, but I'll need a moment before that 10 a.m. is called now.
Okay, no problem. All right,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Horka, we're in the middle of your hearing. Does anyone reside at 106
I'm
McKinney
sorry to
Street?
cut you off. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I've been waiting.
Don't be sorry and still cut me off. Just don't cut me off. That's one way to solve it. Don't be sorry and cut me off. Just relax
Okay, I
for a minute
apologize.
and then chime on in when I'm done with this hearing. We're in the middle. All this is on the record for this case number. What? 10642 McKinney Street. Does anyone live there? Do you live there? Ms. Brown? Okay. Council, please proceed.
And it's a subsequent hearing on the termination of tenancy, just seeking a default judgment with a April 30th vacate date.
All right, termination of tenancy, default judgment is granted, defendant failed to appear. Default judgment granted. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or writ may issue. And first and foremost, Ms. Antonia Brown, how can I help you?
Nothing anymore. I'll just wait.
You sure? You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Mhm.
Are you with your attorney? You're with Attorney Mudar?
Yeah, I believe so. Max. Yeah, I've been waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, so he has to talk to Mr. White, and then we'll be ready to call your case. I'm ready I'll be ready when you all are ready. Is Maurice Johnson here? Maurice Johnson, Bernard Sharp.
How you doing, Your Honor? You told me to wait 4 minutes at 11 o'clock. I was telling my boss that I was gonna be another 15 minutes. I was wondering if I could move on.
All right, calling case number 23345-031, Jesse Stocks versus Ronald Stocks. May I have appearances? Can you state your name for the record?
Jesse Stocks?
And do you own the property at 6136 Horatio?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and someone still currently occupying that property?
Yes, he has not paid rent and he don't pay rent. And I've been trying to get him out forever.
All right, yeah, but were you required to submit some paperwork from the last hearing?
Yeah, I faxed it in the very same day or the next day.
All right, what was that you faxed in?
Proof of ownership.
All right, and I think the court is in receipt of that. Let's briefly check. I know we do have some deeds. Give me 1 second.
It came in, I want to say it came in through does it say FedEx, I think, from Eureka Road, FedEx office. I faxed it in.
And whose courtroom were you in before mine? McClinton?
Looking for her name. Yes.
And I'm just basing that because of the notes, but they're representing that you own that property, and in the event someone challenges that ownership, then we'll proceed from there. But the court is satisfied with that representation. This is a non-payment of rent or complaint to recover possession. It's a complaint to recover possession, correct?
Yes, I just want my property back.
Is there proof of service? Do you have proof of service? Did you have this matter served?
Oh, yes. I did the whole process from step 1 all the way to now. So this is the last step, I guess, because this is all new to me. So this is the last step. And then now I just gotta hire somebody to evict him now after this hearing.
Sure, Judge.
All right, let me check the computer and see if you have proof of service in there. And then if you do, we're in good shape.
Since the file
Okay.
forwarded to
And
court.
we do have a deed that was filed. No, it's not served.
The
Oh, yeah,
office,
Officer Squirewell.
yes, yes.
All right. Okay. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Oh, I'm just requesting to get him out of the house as soon as possible.
You need a judgment to get him out of the house.
Okay, yeah, this is all new to me. I don't know what I have to do to try to get him out of the house as soon as possible.
Are you requesting a default judgment?
Sure.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Because we're virtual, you're gonna have to submit that default judgment to the court. It's important to do it as soon as possible. If you can submit it in person, that's even better. I won't be here tomorrow. My court clerk will. If you can do it today, it'd be great. You fax it in, that's good as well. But I will grant the statutory 10-day period, which would be a move-out date of April 30th, 2023. However, when I sign the judgments, I'm signing the judgment and issuing 10 days from the date I sign the judgment. Because we're not in person, when I get it, that's when the judgment is signed, because we'll run the risk of somebody having to move out before they even get the paperwork. So get that default judgment down to the court as soon as possible. But as it stands,
How do I get the default judgment? What is that?
you gotta get a judgment form and fill it out, and then default judgment will be an option. So if you don't have a judgment form, there's some on the internet, but I can't provide you legal counsel, but you need a judgment form.
Okay, I'll go downtown and then go to the precinct, and then they'll give me the paperwork, and then
Go to the 36th district, second.
yep. And then
421 Madison. And ask for a judgment form. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ will issue. For the record, there is proof of service in the file served by Attorney Squirewell, as well as the deed submitted to the court and an attestation that Mr. Stacks still owns his property at 6136 Horatio. All right, good luck, Mr. Stocks. That concludes this matter. Make sure you get the default judgment to us, or this case will just sit until you do.
I'll have it in within the next 2 days. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Yeah, did you call 10642 McKay Street? I'm sorry, I did not hear you if you did.
I don't think so. What's your case number?
Just 1 second.
Attorney Saylor?
Okay, shut up, shiny head, and the officer in the back that's eating donut, you're actually fat. Shut up, shiny head, shiny head, shiny head, shiny head.
I can imagine a lot of things to do with my time. I hooked up a breakout, what does he call it? A waiting room, but I think after a certain period, they automatically get admitted in, so we have some relief from the generation below us. Colin, are you ready on 540?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Don't call me shiny head.
I would never dream of it.
I didn't even realize my head was shining that much. Calling case number 22393540, J1 Investment versus Chiquita Pasha and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. I do not see the defendant in here. We would like to proceed with the default.
Okay. Okay, so first things first, there's a motion that was filed to set aside the dismissal.
Correct.
That is granted, that was granted on March 17th, 2023. I'm not sure if parties received a copy. It looks like I have all 3 copies. However, so case is reinstated. It was dismissed previously, I believe in January 26th. Reinstated, default judgment is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is a money judgment. Did you have personal service?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, did you, looks like you paid for the money judgment, so I'll give you the money judgment. What is the amount?
$8,450 in rent and $160 in costs for a total of $8,610.
All right, what were the costs?
160.
Okay. And non-payment, default judgment. So this case is reinstated per plaintiff's motion to reinstate. We had some confusing dates earlier in the year. All right, so default judgment is granted. There's a money judgment entered on this file. There is personal service. And defendant failed to appear. So please submit the default judgment and the court will sign it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Have a nice day. You too.
Judge, it's for Ted Phillips. And my printer's down. I can't even make copies. And
$958.
The ones from today.
All right, looks like we have some 958, 956 ready. Okay.
785.
Come on, 75. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
You know this one was on top of the bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, make sure. All right, Attorney Saman.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, do you have any cases with Attorney Johnson or Attorney Mudar?
No, Judge.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Attorney Johnson,
Yes, Judge.
how many cases, do you have a resolution?
Yes, Judge, with Attorney Worka.
Okay, and which case is this?
The case is 4998, are the last four.
All right. When attorney, is Attorney Worker ready?
He did not turn his camera on, so he may be in another courtroom, but we already have come to an agreement, and I've already sent out circulated the documentation for it.
Okay, you're on deck right now. I'll call you shortly.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Attorney Mudar,
Yes, Your Honor. So yes, we are ready to go on case ending in 035 at 10 a.m.
all right, I'm gonna call your case first, and then Attorney Samad, I'll do your default next.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 23345-035, Curtis White versus Antonia Brown and all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Maxwell Mudar, P86355, on behalf of Antonia Brown. Ms. Brown did step away. She had been in the courtroom since about 9:55 a.m., and so I let her know she'd be able to step away and I'd be able to cover it from here. The plaintiff is in the courtroom, Curtis White. I was able to join a breakout room with Mr. White and discuss the matter. We're wondering if your courtroom is able to entertain a adjournment till Friday, April 28th, so that Mr. White and I can get a conditional dismissal together with a payment plan on it.
Friday, when?
Friday, April 28th is what we're hoping for.
Okay, so you just need a week.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And Mr. White, are you all right with that?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, both parties agree, I'll be here, so just make sure you all show up. April 28th, can we do the 27th?
Your Honor, the 27th is a Thursday and I may be scheduled in the McClinton courtroom. If we could do the 28th, that would be ideal, but if we need to do the 27th, I can make that happen as well.
I just like to think that I'm going somewhere on a Friday, but April 28th works, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. White, see you back 9 a.m. Let's prepare to have a resolution that day, so we don't continue to kick this. But in any sense, it's only a week, so I'm okay with it.
Okay,
All
thank
right,
you.
Your Honor.
You are. All right, Mr. Samai, let's go. Ready for you. 50. This was 5035. Take care, Miss Brown had to leave.
And Mr. White is free to go as well.
Okay, thank you.
You are free to go. Okay, I'm calling your case in 2 seconds. Calling case number 53345-062, Greenfield LLC versus all occupants at 12591 Promenade.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
All right, I might regret letting.
Hello?
Does anyone reside?
Hello?
Does anyone reside on Promenade?
Hello?
Yes, do you reside on Promenade, sir?
I don't understand.
Where do you live?
6136 Horatio.
(6136) Horatio?
Yes, sir.
I think we already called your case.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the truancy. I was going to the wrong courtroom. I was going back to the 431 courtroom.
Call your brother or whoever that is and tell him to come back in, and I'll if you can get him to bring it back in, and I'll set it aside. If not, you have to file a motion.
How do I file a motion?
I can't give you legal advice, but are you a shark? What's your stock? Are you Ronald Stocks?
Yes, I am.
Okay, yeah, I got your case already.
Oh,
I called your case already, sir.
okay, I understand, but I was in the wrong courtroom.
All right, well, sit tight, and if you can call Jesse Stocks, that's your best chance of getting this case reinstated today and heard. Because if I don't get both parties, then you're gonna have to file a motion. So I'm gonna continue.
Well, we're not talking right now. So what do I do? Just text him and tell him call back?
I don't know. Just sit tight. We're in the middle of a docket right now. We're in the middle of a docket. Just sit tight until I finish the docket, then I'll address you.
Okay.
But yeah, okay.
So just wait until you're done?
Yes, please.
Are you there?
I'm gonna mute you. For the record, this is case number 233456062. All occupants at 12591 Promenade. Does anybody live at 12591 Promenade? Counsel, please proceed.
Yes, Judge. We're asking for a default judgment this time for a defendant has not appeared or otherwise responded in this matter.
Default judgment is granted. Is this a termination case?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Are you requesting statutory move out date?
I am.
All right. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must move by April 30th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. Calling case number 233456063, Glenfield LLC, MSC, the management team LLC versus all occupants at 11785 Promenade.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff 80352.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 11785 Promenade? Anyone on Promenade? Counsel, please.
Yes, Judge, we're asking for a default judgment this time as the defendant has failed to appear or otherwise respond in this matter.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue. That concludes this matter. Calling case number 233456064. This is Glenfield LLC versus all occupants at 12018 Kilbourne in the city of Detroit.
Yes, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff 80352.
Thank you, Mr. Simon. Does anyone reside at 12018 Kilbourne? All right, after hearing no response.
Yes,
Counsel,
Judge.
do you have a request?
Yes, Judge, we would ask court to enter a default judgment.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Or calling case number 233-45065. This is Detroit Housing Coalition LLC, MSC, the Management Team LLC versus all occupants at 13610 Glenwood.
Yes, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
All right. Mr. Simon, did you notice anyone in the gallery who resides at 13610 Glenwood?
I did not, Your Honor.
You called out addresses as well as court. Did you hear any response?
No, I did not, Judge.
Neither did the court. Defendant failed to appear. Are you requesting a default judgment?
I am at this time.
All right, default judgment is granted. This is a termination of tenancy case. I have proof of service. I actually have two proofs of service here. They're identical, but sufficient as well. So defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. Calling case number 233450666. This is Detroit Housing Coalition LLC versus all occupants at 9655 Otsego in the city of Detroit.
Yes, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
And does anyone reside at 9655 Otsego? All right, after hearing no one respond to the call of the court or the call of plaintiff's counsel, I'm entertaining any requests from counsel.
Yes, Judge, would like to ask court to enter a default judgment at this time.
Default judgment is granted. Statutory move out date would be April 30th, 2023. That is the date that defendant all occupants must vacate, or else a writ may issue. That concludes this matter. Calling case number 233450667. This is Detroit Housing Coalition LLC, MSC, the Management Team LLC versus all occupants at 9035 Martindale. Does anyone reside at 9035 Martindale? Have your appearance, counsel.
Yes, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352. Your Honor, we'd be asking for a default judgment at this time for failure of the defendant to appear, otherwise respond.
Plaintiff default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear, plaintiff appear. Court rules allow for defendant must vacate. All occupants must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 233450668, Detroit Land Contracts versus all occupants at 8814 Prairie Street.
Yes, morning, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Does anyone reside at 8814 Prairie Street? Defendant has failed to appear. At this point, default judgment is granted in favor of the plaintiff. Defendant must vacate by, you're welcome. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 2334506 Holiday House 22 LLC versus all occupants at 12132 Cherry Lawn.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Does anyone reside at 12132 Cherry Lawn? Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Judge, I am at this time.
This is a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 2334570 Holiday House 2 LLC versus all occupants at 6004 Seminole in the city of Detroit.
Yes, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Have anyone who resides at 6004 Seminole? Nobody?
Yes, yes, Judge. At this time, we're asking the court to enter a default judgment for failure of the defendant to appear or otherwise respond in this matter.
Defendant failed to appear. Court judgment is granted. For the termination of tenancy case. No redemption amount. There's proof of service in the file. And defendants, who in this case are all occupants, 6004 Seminole, must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge. That's it for me this morning. I'll see you at 1:30.
All right, I'll see you at 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Attorney Worker.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see. Do you have 946 left?
I have a proposed CD with Attorney Johnson for 998, Your Honor.
All right. Calling case number 233449998 United Faith Group LLC versus Crystal Patman and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michelle Johnson, P49181, Legal Aid and Defender Association, on behalf of Crystal Patman, who's in the Zoom courtroom on the phone.
All right, and Ms. Patman, good morning, Ms. Johnson. Ms. Patman, can you state your name for the record? *6 if you need to. Recognizes that Ms. Patman is here and will accept her appearance if she's able to unmute her phone. But parties feel free to put the terms on the record.
Yes, Your Honor. We've agreed to a conditional dismissal.
Hello?
There she is.
Yeah, Ms. Patman, can you state your name for the record?
Crystal Patman.
Thank you, Ms. Patman. Your attorney is placing the terms on the record right now.
Yes, Judge, we've agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with a May 22nd move-out date. Ms. Patman understands that that is the day she needs to move from the property and turn in the keys. The conditional dismissal has already been prepared and signed off by Ms. Patman and sent to opposing counsel's office for review and signature.
All right. Is this a 4A or a 4B CD?
4A, Your Honor.
All right, 4A, there's no. All right, this began as a termination of Tennessee, and that is gonna stay that way, correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so Ms. Patman, your case is dismissed if you vacate and return the keys by May 22nd, 2023. You
Yes,
understand? Okay.
yes,
In the event you do not, then we may be back in court or a judgment may enter.
okay,
All right, well, good luck.
thank you.
Wish you well. That concludes this matter. Thank you, parties, for your assistance, and we'll sign whatever you send in as long as it's consistent with what we put on the record.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Ms. Patman, you can hang up now.
Okay, thank you. Have a blessed day.
Attorney Luan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did your client show up? She in the line?
I have not seen her. I have not heard from her. I have emailed her and reached out repeatedly.
And let's see. 496. All right, we're surviving right now. Is it Maurice Johnson here or Bernard Sharp? Parties ready on Pounds Wilson? 277.
Good morning, Your Honor. We are not ready just yet. We are working on a settlement. We will let the court know.
All right, it's good to see you, Mr. Bershai. You were in high demand earlier.
Sorry about that. Always a pleasure.
It's no problem. I had a few cases before you, so it worked out. Is Maryland Gas here? Marlene Gas? Or Sabree Travick?
Yes, Sabree Travick.
You've been here for a while too.
Yes, I have.
I know you have a little noise in the background, so just stay muted, but I'll call you. I'll call your case.
Gotcha. All right.
Are you expecting this to be a dismissal? Ms. Travick, are you expecting a dismissal?
I'm new to this, so what does that mean?
Oh, you're Ms. Travick. Okay, you're the plaintiff.
Yes, I'm the plaintiff.
Confused it. Okay, and did you get personal service in this? Let's see. Yeah, you didn't get personal service. Calling case number 2334494. This is Marlene Gas, Sabree Travick versus Evelyn and Brianna Black. Please state your name for the record.
Sabree Travick.
Ms. Travick, do you own the property at 15447 Rutherford Street?
Yes, it's 15442 Rutherford.
Yeah, 15442 Rutherford Street. Do you own that
Yes,
property?
I do.
All right. And court has proof of service. Court doesn't have personal service, but there is service by attachment.
What's the
So
personal service?
personal service is required for a money judgment. So I can grant you a judgment by grant the money judgment portion.
So we put in for the money judgment separately from her to leave. So I'm not sure if they, you know, it wasn't connected or somehow. But we did put it in for that also.
I see. And it doesn't preclude you from filing a separate lawsuit to obtain the money judgment, or you can try to personally serve her again if that's your if that's what you would like to do to obtain the money judgment in this case. But I can still move forward on the termination of tenancy action.
Yes, please. But we already paid for the money judgment, so we have to pay again.
Yeah, because I can't give it to you because you need personal service.
Personal service. Okay. I don't know what the personal service is though.
Yeah, you can, like, this was delivered after 3 diligent attempts. Court allows you to deliver a proof of service and attach it to the door. Personal service is required for monetary lawsuits. And based on the proof of service, there is no personal service. So
okay,
I can't grant you that 4550. Doesn't keep you from suing outside of landlord-tenant court. You can sue in general civil and obtain a judgment. But,
okay.
Attached to summary proceedings in this lawsuit, unless you go get personal service, I don't see it in the file. And the proof of service states that it was served by attachment. So, is Evelyn or Brianna Black here? Are you requesting a default judgment for this case, ma'am?
Yes, I want them out.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Money judgment not granted because no personal service. You preserve your plaintiff preserves right to sue or obtain, take whatever action you need. You preserve all rights allowed to you. And defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or writ can issue. All right, make sure you get a judgment to the court. Make sure you get a judgment to the court, or it's just gonna the date, the 10 days will just continue to extend. So
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
You need to submit a judgment to the court.
Submit a judgment to the court. Okay. Okay.
And then whenever you submit it, that move out date needs to be at least 10 days from the time you submit it. So if you submit it today, you'll get that April 30th date. You submit it in 2 days, the date's just gonna keep moving 10 days.
Okay, what's the name of the judgment again?
judgment.
They
And
just
the
called a
type of
judgment.
it-
Okay.
It's a judgment form. You can get it on the second floor or let's see. Or you can type in the code on Google, DC 105, and it should pop up.
Okay.
All right. And when you get it to us, we'll sign it. Make sure it's filled out, okay?
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. Calling case number 223955553, Urban at Palmer Park.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 for the point of.
And
All
Suzanne
right.
Stevichlow on P48702 for defendant Sheena Lyons, who has been non-responsive to attempts to contact her.
All right, I see this was adjourned from April 5th, 2023 for for 2 weeks for payments that need to be tracked down and potential resolution. Were those payments tracked down?
You know, there's no update on our end. It doesn't sound like Attorney Lalonde has been provided any information. With rent and court costs, the balance is now $9,043.97.
9043.
9043 and 97.
All right. Are you requesting a judgment by default?
I would be seeking that release.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay or vacate by April 30th, 2023.
Thank you.
Issue a writ. Thank you, Attorney Dewan. Thank you, Attorney Walker.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you are welcome. And what's going on with Pounds Wilson? This case, what are we doing with this case? Let's get her in the main session. Call it.
I just messaged Attorney Barashai to return to the courtroom.
All right, because it's the only case here. So I have one more. Is Maurice Johnson here or Bernard Sharp? Calling case number 23344-833. Maurice Johnson versus Bernard Sharp, and occupants at 6410.
Good morning, John.
Good morning. All right, after no response, it's like the original date was 4/10. You know, I'm going to, I'm not going to dismiss this case. Improper dates seem a bit off, so I'm going to adjourn this matter for 2 weeks. May 4th, 2023, and 9 a.m. Parties failed to appear. It looks like this doesn't seem like enough time from the last hearing.
Sure, Judge.
2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 8, 3, 3.
Scheduled for April the 20th. Hearing defendant failed to appear, enter case.
Defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing?
Yes. Sorry, Judge, that was April 10th, where they failed to appear.
That's a little tight, isn't it?
It is. It is, Judge.
Yeah. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 4th, 2023. So the parties have adequate notice to appear. For based on the timing of this case, this looks like these are both improper defendant, improper plaintiff, and I think that if I dismiss the case, it'll just be right back on the docket and it won't serve anybody any good. Calling case number 233444946, Warren Plaza versus Reginald Johnson. I don't remember doing that.
Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
All right, Mr. Horka, do you have any information about this case?
I do not.
Oh, we did, Judge. We set a default judgment, but you said you were gonna recall this case.
Yeah. 44946?
Yes, Judge.
We did that today?
Yes.
Default today?
Well, you said you're gonna put on hold and wait for
Okay.
the last.
I got you. Well, are you requesting, is Reginald Johnson here? We're gonna request it. Are you requesting a default judgment, counsel?
Yes, if I verify there's a balance, I would be seeking a default judgment.
All right, if there's no balance, please submit a dismissal.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and Mr. Barishai, do you need more time?
No, Your Honor, I think we should be ready to go.
Calling case number 233442277, Logical PM versus Sandy Pounds Wilson, and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Tom Barishai, P83642, on behalf of Sandy Pounds Wilson. Sandy, could you state your name for the record?
Sandy Pounds Wilson.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson, Pounds Wilson. Parties come to a resolution.
Unfortunately, sorry about that, Joe. Unfortunately, we've not come to a resolution, Your Honor. We would request that the court make a ruling on this one. We're here on a termination, Your Honor. As I believe should be in your file, there is a previous case in which a judgment has entered in a non-payment of rent case. I believe that plaintiff has not filed for their writ. And so in order to get the writ in that case, they'd have to reapply. And we believe this termination was an end around that so that they can get a judgment today. If a judgment were to enter today, Ms. Pounds Wilson would be in a peculiar spot in which there are two judgments with two different remedies, one to pay, one to vacate on two different dates. Theoretically, there's nothing to stop supposing a judgment entered today and supposing Ms. Pounds Wilson was given 30 days, she would still be at the risk of plaintiff receiving a writ on the previous case and evicting her before her redemption period in this judgment that would allow. This is a due process violation, Your Honor. She would have no sort of idea on which judgment to comply with. Two judgments for one property and one tenant leaves her in a very strange and unsettled position.
All right. 22391582. Is that the other case?
I believe so, Your Honor. Yep.
Sure, Judge. What's that case number?
2239. 151582.
Judgment 110.
The writ was already filed.
Oh, we were unaware of that, Your Honor.
On April 18th. So I'm going to dismiss this case. Let's see.
Yeah.
Again, I would prefer the court enter a resolution on this matter. I understand what Attorney Barishai is indicating about some confusion, but there is no confusion. The defendant was required to pay, after hearing, $13,640 by March 31st if she wanted to stay pursuant to that case. She didn't do that. And so she knows that she's subject to an eviction at some point for her failure to do that. The court will likely set a hearing because I believe we are beyond the 56-day rule. There's nothing to stop Ms. Pounds Wilson from coming to court on that 56-day hearing and asking for more time.
If I could speak,
Hold on, Ms. Pons Wilson.
File another case because you're gonna get a writ hearing. You can't just keep two cases going because you got a writ hearing. It's another case. I'm looking, you already have a writ. Like, what are you gonna do with two writs?
There could also be an argument made, and again, I disagree with it, and I think the judge would be in error if she decided that, but there could be an argument to be made that if she paid the entire amount due, that she gets to stay in the property. When my client has pled a completely separate cause of action demonstrating a chronic non-relate payment violation of her lease agreement subject to termination, that would eliminate any right to redeem the amount unpaid.
Right, so how does she have a right to redeem it? If she comes up with $1,400, at $14,000 essentially, then this becomes moot because you're not gonna be able to evict her because you just accepted her money, unlike some type of Park Forest type argument.
Correct. So that way my client would have decision making. They could say, okay, fine, we'll accept the entire amount.
I'm not gonna allow you to do something that's not allowed by law and just put it in your hands to make the decision when I can make the decision to get rid of this case. You all just handle one case. Nobody told you all to file a case, two cases. I'm not saying that you filed it or you made the decision, but it's two cases going on. This is one. And like, what do? I enter a judgment and say, I'm not gonna sign the writ because it's already a writ pending. You're gonna have two writ hearings. And then, like, it doesn't really make sense. This is impatient. That's what this is. It's impatient. It's going around. You have to wait until that writ hearing.
Judge,
you'll get your writ hearing at some point, but I'm not signing this.
I respect your thought process on this, Your Honor, but I just, for any future time this comes before your court, I want to put the court in a position to think about, what if there was a act of violence, or there was drug activity, or some type of subsequent activity that took place after a non-payment case was filed? Certainly the plaintiff would have rights to pursue a different remedy, a separate complete cause of action, and seek relief under that cause of action. This is a different cause for a different lease violation.
Attorney Horka, I'd suggest that if in a case like that, you may want to set aside the previous judgment, because as long as there's a writ out there floating in which, as you stated, the judge may hold that she can pay and to redeem that, it doesn't jive with also having a second judgment and a second writ saying she can't pay, she must vacate by X date. It's a total violation of my client's due process rights to notice she has no idea how to proceed if there are two judgments.
My response to that would be the writ date has already come and gone. She did know how to proceed. She did not proceed. Her rights under that are ceased, in my opinion.
But you're getting a writ. You've applied already for a writ based on that, which is the proper remedy for her passing the redemption date in the previous case. The proper remedy is not, I don't believe, to file a separate termination case.
You've already ruled, Judge. I don't have any additional argument to make.
Didn't rule yet, but dark on this one. I'm going to dismiss it. I can kick it out further, but it doesn't make sense because a writ is filed. A writ's pending from April 18th. Will this take some time? Most likely, because this is what was signed yesterday. This is what was signed yesterday and has to be entered into the computer. And then after today, this is what has to be signed. And this afternoon, this has to be heard. So it's going to be a delay, but creating two cases is not going to help it, and it's not fair to Ms. Pons Wilson. It's not. And I get it. It's legally, it may pass the test to a certain extent, but I'm going to dismiss this claim because you already have a writ. It was signed 2 days ago. So you already have a writ. I don't know what else this can accomplish, and I prefer not to put two judgments on her name. I mean, it's not my call, but I think it's unfair for her to have two judgments, and I really don't know how that would even work. But if it's a challenge and want to appeal it, feel free, and I'll read it and I may learn something, but as of right now, April 20th, 2023, I'm going to dismiss this case. It's nothing against you as an attorney, but court thinks that's the most appropriate thing to do with this matter because there are two cases, there are two ongoing cases. And you already have a writ that was obtained on the 18th. And I know you can't access the register of actions right now, so you may not.
I was just gonna say, I was unaware of that, Judge, so if there's any correction for the record, I was not aware that there was actually a filed or signed writ.
And I'm aware that you can't access the register of actions, and I assume you probably didn't know that, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna dismiss this matter. There's still a writ pending, Ms. Pounds Wilson, so. All right. Mr. Barishaw, I could.
Yes, I'll
assist
advise her.
Advising you in that way, but Mr. Orca, I have to dismiss this case. And I don't like dismissing cases. You heard me earlier, that's the last case, that's the last resort, but she has a writ. So because she has a writ that already exists, this matter is hereby dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sandy, I'm
Thank
going to give
you,
you a
Your
call this
Honor.
afternoon, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Well, you all have a great day. I'll see you this afternoon, Mr. Orca.
I believe this will be somebody else, but.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
All right, have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too. Ended right on 12:30.
Right on time.
And I'll see you all back at 1:30.
See you at 1:30.
Okay, see you.
my phone trying to get through to the court because my battery died. Hello?
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 Hello? The court, Sherry. Hello?
For everyone who has just joined, the court is currently on recess. Please wait
Oh, here.
until the judge returns.
Come on, come on.
Please keep yourself on mute until the judge returns and court resumes.
I was like, Michelle, don't call me. You shit.
You're not doing that to me, Nancy. I'm standing there helping you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Looks like we have everyone here, or a vast majority of. All right, so this is landlord tenant court. I'm Judge Adam Sabree. Make sure you check your notice. Make sure you're in here and you're not supposed to be in Judge JK's courtroom. Chances are you know where you're supposed to be because this is a hearing. We had some disruptions this morning. I don't think we'll have that issue in the afternoon. You have anything ready? Just put your hand up, just like parties have in the chat. Put your digital hand up. If you need co-hosting privileges, I'll give it to you now. I know you lose them when you leave. So see a few attorneys in here. Defendants. Let's get started. Madam Court Reporter, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Attorney Coleman, I see you have your hand up. Attorney-
Yes, sir. I have two matters that are resolved.
All right, can I have the case number?
First one is 847, the other one is 845.
Calling case number 233444845 Schaefer Highway LLC versus McClendon Starks in all occupancy.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. I'm looking for Attorney Farad. I thought I saw him. I might not have. Yeah, I got to recall this when Attorney Farad.
Your Honor, I can stand in.
Do you remember what I told you this morning?
What's that, Judge? Oh, yeah, I remember. Attorney Myers, you can stand in for him?
I can stand in for him, yes.
We're ready then, Judge.
Okay, all right, go ahead and put your appearances in.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alex Myers, P85459, United Community Housing Coalition, standing in for the attorney of record Ahmed Faraj, who is
Your Honor,
currently.
the parties are entering into a CD which will be submitted to the court sometime today. The parties are agreeing that this is gonna, what's owed is $2,175, court costs of $157 for a total amount of $2,332. And that beginning on May 5th of this year, the defendant is gonna pay the regular rent along with equal payments for the next 6 months to pay off this judgment amount, with the understanding that if a payment is missed, a writ would issue.
625 is the rent, correct?
Yes, Judge. And also, it's a 4B and 7 are checked.
And while I don't have the details of the agreement in front of me, I do have notes from Mr. Faraj saying that a CD had been agreed upon. So I have no reason to doubt that Mr. Coleman's testimony is accurate.
Okay. All right. 625 and 625, those be paid at the same time?
Well, Your Honor, he's gonna actually, let me, I'm not a math guy, but hold on. He's gonna pay his regular rent. Plus about $389 for the next 6 months, which would pay off the judgment amount. So his regular rent plus $389 a month till current. And
Okay.
also the 56-day rule is waived as we're giving more than 56 days. And that is on the agreement that I have with Attorney Farad.
Your Honor, I do see that Mr. Starks is present.
Absolutely. Can you please state your name, Mr. Starks?
This is McClendon Starks II.
Thank you. Do you
Mr.
understand?
Starks. I'm sorry.
Do you understand what's going on, Mr. Starks?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
I appreciate you getting dressed up in court.
Absolutely.
And the court is satisfied with this agreement. So send it in and we'll sign it. Try to get it back to you as soon as possible.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Thank you. And I think you're free to leave unless your attorney has to talk to you.
He's free to disconnect. I'll make sure that Mr. Faraj reaches out to him outside of court.
All right. And Attorney Coleman, did you tell me 846 as well?
No, 847, Judge.
847. Calling case number 2334847. This is Pied-a-Terre INC versus Larry Sumler and occupants on West Forest Avenue.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Special J. Kennedy, 2-56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. This matter is being dismissed.
Can you repeat that for the court reporter?
It is being dismissed. Dismissal was already sent into the court. You should get it next day or so, Judge.
847 is dismissed without prejudice.
Correct.
All right. Court will enter that dismissal.
We're doing
receipt.
Okay, Judge. Are we doing defaults at an hour or is it less in the afternoon?
I'll keep it at an hour. We have such a long docket. I'll keep it uniform with the morning.
Understood, Judge.
All right, Ms. Components, let's see is there are a few attorneys with just one case. The default to be called at 2:30. Are there any dismissals or resolutions? Attorney Myers, do you have another matter?
I don't have a resolution yet, Your Honor. I just had a brief question for the court.
Sure.
On case ending 5134, can you tell me the date the notice to quit was sent?
It's like February 21st.
Okay.
2020.
So this is a matter with an unrepresented landlord, so I think we might have to wait a bit for him to show up, but I am just needed to get the information. I wouldn't typically ask it of the court, but unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, the file sharing has been a little tenuous these last couple of weeks.
No, you can come up here. You can come up here and view the file. Like, I don't understand how there's an issue. When I was in private practice, I had to go up to the court and view the file. I don't get the issue. People come up here, they can see the file.
I think the issue, Your Honor, is just with the amount of files that we've been requesting and trying to have some process in place. The other issue, of course, is that the ROA is down for us to use, and so that's also limiting our data collecting.
I hear you, but that wouldn't have been on the ROA either.
No, you're right. It wouldn't. It's a separate issue. That's.
I understand. It's just small little like minor arguments that just get injected throughout the day, and it's not really accurate. Nobody's stopping you from coming up here.
And I know that we do have attorneys who do make the journey down for our office. It's just a matter of, I think, our resources.
And I understand. Court appreciates that, and it's a matter of not being a person ultimately and changing the entire flow of practicing law. So I think it's thrown us off for some type of loop. So, and that's why I didn't have a problem reading that data for you.
And I appreciate it. So I'll just hide in the background for a little bit to see if the landlord shows up, and then we'll proceed. And
okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Attorney Ravis, good morning.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Your Honor, I have actually 8 cases in front of you, but 7 are dismissed, and I'm unable to check the ROA to make sure they're off your docket.
I saw some dismissals, actually. Let's see. We'll do the best we can in verifying these things.
I should only have 1 left out of the 8.
Yeah, 728.
He said.
Hey, there's a Sharon.
Is 728 a dismissal?
The only one that's going is 735. 726, 728, 729, 731, 732, 733, and 736 are all dismissals. But again, I couldn't check the ROA to see if they were actually off your docket.
I don't see them being off the docket yet. However, we can put them on the record and get them entered, so they'll be off the docket.
Okay.
All right, calling case number 233-44728. Case number 233-44729. Case number 233-44731. Case number 233-44732. Case number 233-44733. Case number 233-44734. And case number 233-44736. May I have plaintiff's counsel's appearance?
Lee Rabbits, B25314 on behalf of the plaintiff in each of these matters. All these matters were termination of tenancy cases, and all of them, the tenants or occupants have vacated. Consequently, we've submitted dismissals without prejudice in each of these cases. The only case I have that's still going is case number 735.
Okay, thank you for putting that on the record. Is Shivala Yarborough here? And is Demetrius Hunt here? For the record, those names were listed. Demetrius Hunt was in 733, which matter was dismissed. And
I know who Ms. Wilson is. I see her face.
And Shivala Yarborough was in case number 233-44734. Her matter is dismissed. As stated again, case numbers ending in 4728, 4729, 4731, 4732, 4733, 4734, and 4736 are all dismissed per request of plaintiff's counsel.
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And the plaintiff for all of these cases is Rouge Park. All right. So let me know when 735, if you have a resolution, and I'll call it. Thank you.
Okay, there's no regret from that case, and I'll be back at 2:30 for the default.
Okay, all right.
Hello? Oh, hello?
Oh, hello.
Yes, is this the judge?
Mr. Is.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Doing well. Is this Mr. Stocks? Whose courtroom
Yes.
are you in? You enter my courtroom.
Pardon
this
me?
morning? You missed your case this morning. You said you were in somebody else's courtroom. Whose courtroom?
Yeah,
were you in?
I was in 431. That was the first court that I went to 10 days ago. And Your Honor, this is about ownership of the property. This isn't a rental dispute.
Ownership of this ownership of property, this is about possession. Ownership of property is a Wayne County issue. I don't determine ownership.
He fraudulently filed a quick claim deed with the city, and I can prove him wrong.
All right, file a motion. Mr. Stocks, file a motion to set aside the default.
How do I do that? Do I go down to 36th district and file or something?
But on the 36th district and the second floor, and you'll ask for a motion. Say you got a default judgment, you need to file a motion to reinstate your case. And then it'll come to me, and then I'll hear it. But you have to file that motion.
Is it going to cost me any money?
You can apply for a fee waiver if you qualify.
I don't understand. Say that again.
You can if you have a bridge card, you probably get a fee waiver.
Yes, I have a bridge card. I'm on a low income SSI disability.
Okay, so you need to go to 2. You need to go to the second floor at 36th district.
Okay, so I don't have to bring any money, correct?
I don't think so. I've never applied for a fee waiver on the second floor. I'm not sure. They have to pay for something, but it sounds like you should be all right.
Okay, what's it called? What am I doing?
I'm not giving you legal advice. You need to go to the second floor, 6th District Court.
Go to the second floor and do what? File for a motion or something, you said?
Let them know you had a default judgment, and the judge said I had to come down here and file a motion to get my case back.
Oh, okay.
That guides you in the right direction.
Okay, go to the windows on the second floor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm aware of the case, so just make sure you do it. Don't wait to do it. Do it.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'll be right down there.
All right. All right.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Welcome. You have a great day. Safe travels.
You too. God bless.
Thank you. All right. Is Brianna Owens here? Brianna Owens.
She's in a breakout room with an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay. Right. Is Landis Bass here?
Yes.
All right. Have you talked to the plaintiff's counsel?
Yes.
All right. Are you all have a resolution?
Yeah, the apartment, when I came the last court date, I was already paid up. It was just the fact that the date had rolled around before the office opened. But me and the apartment place was good. I have a zero balance. I just came because I still had a court date on file.
Okay. Is Attorney Herman here? Who's doing Attorney Herman's cases? Problem, sometimes they won't, plaintiff won't show up assuming that I'll dismiss it, but they'll have you waiting all day for your dismissal. So I don't know who's representing Attorney Herman, but 716. I mean, who? All right. Well, sit tight, Mr. Bass. And when the attorney comes in, I'll call that case.
Madam Clerk.
Mr. Clerk.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Clerk. How are you, Judge? Nice to see you.
Doing well. How are you?
Good, good. Mr. Clerk, I'm checking in on Sepcom v. Bomer.
5138.
7, is it Forest Street? Just a moment, Your Honor.
No, I was talking about the case number.
Your Honor, you had asked about Attorney Herman.
Yes, sir.
Usually Ravitz covers for Herman. Let me call him and see if he's coming in for him, okay?
All right.
How many do you have for Attorney Herman?
It's just one dismissal.
Is a dismissal?
It's a dismissal.
I can play some. I can play some.
Based on the defendant said he had a zero balance. So
Oh, let me call Mr. Ravitz and confirm.
okay. All right. This is against Artesia Bomer on 4.
Judge, I apologize. I stepped away for a moment, but I did hear you reference my defendant.
Okay. Yeah, I was just So I have you checked in.
And that is case ending 5138, Your Honor.
Okay. Is Artesia Bomer here? I call defaults an hour after. So hour after is scheduled time. So you will have 30 minutes if she doesn't appear, but let's see if she's in the breakout rooms. I don't see her. I don't see her here. Artesia Bomer. Yep, counsel, so just sit tight and we'll call it in 30 unless she shows up.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
You are welcome. All these cases. All right, anyone has a resolution, feel free to put your hand up in the Zoom room. Is Mark, Cheryl Suggs, she represented?
Yeah, that's one of my cases. Miss Suggs here?
She's in a breakout room right now. They're doing an intake.
Okay.
Is Sharon Robinson here?
Yes,
Sharon
I'm
Robinson?
here.
No, that's mine and we're ready to go, actually.
Okay. Calling case number 233448777. Real estate. I think it's and property versus Sharon Robinson.
Afternoon, for the record, Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, who is present. Ms. Robinson, say your name.
Sharon Robinson.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement. This is a termination of tenancy case. The defendant will vacate by May 31st. This will be a 4B conditional dismissal, and those are the complete terms. Is that accurate, Ms. Haddad?
It is.
And what was the vacate date?
May 31st, end of May.
All right, the court will enter this on receipt. Now, Ms. Robinson, does Mr. Phillips have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, court is satisfied. Thank you, parties.
You're welcome. You're all set, Ms. Robinson. You get back to work.
Thank you.
Sure.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman again.
Hello, Attorney Coleman, again.
That case for Attorney Herman, it has
Yes,
been dismissed. That case has been dismissed. I confirmed with his office.
All right, let's get Mr. Bass out of here. And
I
then,
can put on the record for you, Judge, if you want me to.
okay. And Attorney Barnes, you're on deck. Calling case number 2-334-4716, Ida Young Gardens versus Landis Bass and all occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, standing for Attorney Herman, this matter is being dismissed without prejudice.
Upon opening the file, there's a dismissal in there signed by me yesterday, actually. So this matter is dismissed. Mr. Bass, you are free to leave.
Yes.
You might feel free to put your name on the record. Why not?
Landis Bass.
All right, Mr. Bass, your case is dismissed. Upon entering this in the system, you'll get a copy. Just keep the copy for your reference. You can't really pull up anything on the computer, right? So, but this matter is dismissed. You are free to leave.
Okay. All right, thank you. You all have a good day.
All right, you too. Attorney Wyrock, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Do you just have one? Is this just the Brianna Owens?
Yes, and the attorney is coming right back into the courtroom. And there she is.
I am right here, Your Honor. I'm just moving Ms. Owens back into the main session.
All right, you all are on deck, because I promised Attorney Barnes, I'll get to her first. So do you have a solution, Attorney Barnes?
Hi, Your Honor. I just came into the courtroom. I didn't know if you called my case yet, so I was just waiting to see where we are. Case ending in 124 with Attorney Cox.
I didn't call it.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
If you're ready, I'll call it.
If Attorney Cox is ready.
Attorney Cox is here. Would you all like to go in? You all need to just go in the breakout room briefly?
I guess, yeah, we can talk real quick.
All right, okay. And then I'll call Attorney Lewan and Attorney Wyrock's case, and then I'll call it. You all are on deck.
Okay, can I get assigned privileges?
I think I just did. Yeah, you have them.
Okay, thank you.
Get you all in the room if you want.
Oh, that'll be perfect. Thank you.
All right, I'm inviting you, Attorney Cox and Attorney Barnes. Let's go to room 15. So I'll get you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. And calling case number 2-334-2820. This is Myers, Braca, LLC versus Brianna Owens and all occupants.
Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff, P 59773. This is a subsequent hearing for a termination for 19217 Myers in Detroit.
Suzanne Stepich Lawand, Michigan Legal Services, P 48702, appearing on behalf of the defendants. And Ms. Brandy Owens, who is the actual tenant of the premises, is in the virtual courtroom, I believe. Ms. Owens, can you state your name for the record, please?
Brandy Owens.
Oh, there she is.
Good afternoon. Do you reside at 19217 Myers Road?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, because, and did you,
You're on-
go ahead.
If I can clarify, there was some confusion. The Brianna is her sister. And at some point a couple of years ago, Brandy took over for Brianna and had asked for a lease and never got one. So everything has been issued in the name of her sister. But Ms. Wyrock and I have agreed to switch to an all occupants case anyway.
Your Honor, we're suggesting a judgment by hearing for all occupants, dismissing Brianna Owens and giving the tenant or all occupants until May 13th to vacate the premises.
We had agreed on the 19th is
Oh,
30
19th?
days. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I
That's
wrote down
okay.
the wrong date, 19th.
All right. The court enter a hearing by judgment for all occupants to vacate by May 19, 2023, or writ may issue. And per the request of, per the agreement of both plaintiff and defendant, all named defendants are dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Owens, you are free to go.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Good day. All right. Right. Yep. Sure can. Is Ilona Wilson here? Ilona Wilson.
She's in a breakout room with an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay. Is Attorney Saman spaces. Anita Tucker, you had your hand up earlier. How can I help?
Yeah, hi, Your Honor. I was invited to a breakout room to join another group, and there's no host on that group, and I'm concerned that my case will go into judgment because I didn't show.
What case are you on?
5796 or the last four.
5796.
334 5796.
And who's your judge?
Well, the judge on the paperwork was one thing, and then a lady came on and asked me to talk to her on the side. I did, and she gave me a meeting ID number that was incorrect, but she kind of said his name quickly, and I apologize. I did not catch it. I am at my job. I think it said Saver or Sayer or.
Okay, that sounds like you're in the right place, but do you have any paperwork?
Yeah, I do have paperwork.
And is there a judge on the paperwork?
Via Zoom. I don't know where that would be on here. I have plaintiff, attorney. And then I have on the sheet, it just says 36 District Court. PC laptops, how to join. Oh, Sean Jacques.
Okay. That was my guess. You want to go to 360-538-0000.
When
You're
I
at
do,
3.
there's no host.
Your Honor, according to the notes from our group, Judge Takei is on lunch until 2:30. So he
Oh,
will
I'm
be
not-
back shortly.
I did see him in the hallway, so that sounds about right.
So join back at 2:30?
I would join back at 2:25 if you can, or
Yeah, no,
2:30.
yeah, you have the attorney for the plaintiff in a breakout with another couple cases, so maybe that'll time out well.
Yeah, maybe. I like the optimism.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate your time.
All right, no problem. Thank you. And thank you, what's that? Ms. Ward?
You're welcome, Your Honor. Just trying to help out the best I can.
Yeah, we all play our part, don't we? Okay. All right. Nancy Liggins, what case are you on?
They told me to come in 436.
Today, aren't gonna get a judgment in their name. So, who told you to come?
I went to
forward?
court on I'm sleepy. I went to court last week and he told me to come back. He gave me his phone number. Jerry Hunt is the lawyer. He said the court will be at 436 at 1:30 today.
You don't see, is Mr. Hunt in here? Cause he,
Want me to call him?
do you have a notice or a court notice?
Well, it might be in Robert Jackson.
Is your case number 23142105?
Might be 5151. I see it, Robert. You said Robert Jackson?
Yes.
Is it Jabril Management?
Well, I was on a Sweetwater property. They never, I never really met the new people. They supposed to have contact me.
All right, well, I got you checked in for Jabril Management LLC versus Robert Jackson with the
Yes.
terms of effect.
Yes.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want you sitting around here. If you're not in the right courtroom, then you're supposed to be somewhere else and you're getting defaulted. So
Okay. Is I'm in the right courtroom?
you sound like you're in the right courtroom. I have Robert Jackson on my docket. So
Okay.
all right. Felicia Robinson. Good afternoon.
No honor.
I see you're with Veletro Vladimir. I see you. It's folk. Okay. I see your schedule. Case number ending in 5134.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I don't know where parties are, but I'll call your case after. I'll call improper after I call default. So if there's no attorney on either side, want to call your case after the attorneys get their default judgments entered, because they usually take improper cases usually take a little longer, and you all don't know the court rules, really. So there's no penalty. It's just it makes for a smoother process. So if you do have a resolution or a dismissal, let me know, but I'll wait for parties to check in. Monet,
Honor.
go ahead.
I
Mr.
believe
Mott.
we do have a dismissal on one of those pro per cases ending
All right.
5134.
5134. Okay. Is Village Crow planner here? Mr. Volodymyr? Volodymyr?
I don't believe he is, Your Honor. Based on that and another issue that I'll raise on the record, I believe this case should be dismissed.
Okay. All right. Give it 21 minutes. I'll put you in like the default slot, pretty much.
Oh, you're giving an hour?
Yeah, I'm giving an hour.
Okay.
Giving an hour. Pretty much. Since we have a large docket this afternoon, we had 2 or 3 cases, then I will get it done, but got like 35.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Cool. Is Paris Turner here?
She's in a breakout room with Attorney Phillips.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Is Brian Redmond here? Let's see if anything else. Any other dismissals are lingering in these files. Does anyone reside at 3945 Devonshire?
I resign at 4637 Devonshire.
Close. It's your neighbor.
Your Honor, ready with a 130.
All right. Which
091 with Mr. Cox.
Calling case number 3345091 TEGRF Owner LLC versus Paris Turner and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron Cox, P69346, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, and the defendant is present in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Turner, could you say your name?
Paris Turner.
The parties have came to consent judgment on this one. Council's agreed to dismiss the matter as to Ms. Turner, but against all occupants, there will be a judgment for $13,908. Either the occupants move by May the 20th, 2023, or pay $13,908. And I believe that is the full agreement. Is that accurate, Mr. Cox?
It is.
Right, the court will enter this judgment. So defendant must pay $13,908 by May 20th, 2023, or vacate, or a writ will issue in all occupants' name. Are we doing this as a hearing by, a judgment by hearing?
It's consent, I believe. That's what we agreed to, or Mr. Cox, it doesn't matter to me.
Let's do it by hearing, Judge, and just for the record, the 13,908.80 is the rent to retain portion. We did have costs listed at 190, so the total that we would submit is $14,098.80.
Thank you for the accurate amounts, and court will enter this upon receipt. I'm trying to email. I don't think we have it completely figured out yet, but I'm experimenting a little bit to see if it works. I think we have a decent flow, but faxes aren't coming in that late, so whatever you prefer. I've been
Mr. Cox, if you could email me the complaint or the something with a caption on it, since there's no longer an ROA in the state of Michigan. Thank you, scale. If you could send that, I'll draft the order and send it to you.
Ted, I've already got the order prepared. I'll send it to you.
All right, just put my name on it, will you?
Okay.
You got the.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Turner, and good luck. Have a great day.
You too, Your Honor.
Thank you, Attorney Cox and Attorney Phillips.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you ready on the 5124 with Attorney Barnes?
I think we are. Yep, it looks like we are, Judge. If Ms. Barnes is ready, I am.
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Okay, great. Calling case number 2334-5124. This is 532 Tidalway LLC versus Monet Eason and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron Cox, P69346, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mary Barnes, P70970, United Community Housing Coalition, on behalf of Ms. Eason, who's present in the courtroom.
Thank you, Ms. Eason. Can you state your name for the record?
Monet Eason.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the parties are going to enter a conditional dismissal in this matter. There is a current rent to retaining court cost of $8,062.83. Ms. Eason is going to have until May 22nd, 2023 to either pay that amount or vacate from the property. This is going to be a 4B checkbox on that conditional dismissal. Ms. Barnes, did I accurately state all that?
Yes, Your Honor. And then we're also going to add an additional term because there is a payment that's possibly missing of $1,000. I did send over the receipt to Attorney Cox's office so they can investigate it further, but we do have a receipt with the property manager of that shows Ms. Eason had paid $1,000. So if that $1,000 has been received, that total due balance will be lessened by $1,000.
And I've added that into the further order section. It says defendant will get credit for $1,000 upon verification that it was paid on November 1, 2022.
All right. Court is satisfied. Ms. Eason?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does Attorney Barnes have permission to sign your name?
Yes, she does.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, good luck and court to enter this. Did you have anything else, Attorney Barnes? Or
No, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Okay. All right, you're welcome. Good luck, Ms. Eason. I believe you're free to leave unless Attorney Barnes needs to speak to you, but you're good to go. Just make sure you put the conditions, and in the event that the conditions aren't met, then a judgment and a writ can enter without us coming back to court. So if you continue to do what's agreed, then this case will be dismissed. All right, take care.
One more thing, Attorney Cox, am I preparing that CD or are you?
I know it's already done. I'm actually going to send it to you right now, but I'll submit it to the court unless you tell me you have an objection to what I forward you.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mary.
All right. It's almost default time. Oh, I thought I was live, but, oh, we was, oh, we're live now though. But I thought it was, I clicked it, but I didn't click.
So those kids, they were not even on the Zoom or whoever
No,
they
didn't
were.
Good, they didn't even make the cut. It's good. Yes, thank you. Gave me a temporary patch. Okay. All right, I see hands up. So let's get back to it. Mr. Dad,
Yes, Judge, I believe I have one default and then one adjournment for my last two cases today.
you have 874 and 878, is that correct?
Correct, Judge.
All right. Calling case number 23344-874.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, PA 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And I didn't read the plaintiff and defendant. This is Home 365 versus all occupants at 3945 Devonshire Road. So does anyone reside at 3945 Devonshire Road in the city of Detroit? Counsel, are you requesting any motions from the court?
We request a default judgment for possession, Your Honor. This is a termination of tenancy, and to our knowledge that this property is still occupied.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Termination of tenancy case. The court has proof of service. Defendant must vacate by April 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Concludes this matter, the case ending in 874. Calling case number 23344-878. 28 Grand versus Ilona Wilson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Lawn, P 48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant Ilona Wilson, who is in the courtroom with us today. Ms. Wilson, can you state your name for the record, please? Oh, she says her mic is having trouble, but she is here in the courtroom.
And thank you, Ms. Wilson, for your appearance.
The next argument we would make is that.
Are parties requesting an adjournment?
We are, Your Honor. It appears that there may be some type of a rental adjustment through HAP, and we'd like an opportunity to look into that. If that's the case, we do need to make some ledger adjustments and possibly figure out a resolution. So we are asking for a short adjournment for this one, Your Honor.
How's 2 weeks?
2 weeks is perfect, Your Honor.
All right.
And if you could, we will be requesting the court file, so if you could make sure that's set aside, just so we have the documents.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not an issue. May 4th. Seems like the perfect day.
Okay. What
9
time?
a.m. Does 9 o'clock work for everyone? Rather do it in the morning, and worst case scenario, we end up in the afternoon, but.
Ms. Wilson, does the morning work for you for the May 4th?
And you can give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Or just, can you,
say
yes? Yes, does the 4th work? I will confirm with her later today.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe it's in-
she said, I'm sorry, she chatted, yes, but she asked if the time could be later than 9.
It's 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock, okay?
Look, that's okay.
She said that's better.
All right, let's go 10:30. We'll go 10:30.
Okay, we got a thumbs up on that one.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. And
Are
Ms.
you,
Wilson, you're free to go.
I guess you can hear us. Oh. Okay. Attorney Coleman, Attorney Frederick Coleman.
Yes, Your Honor, I have a default ending in 4846. I do have another matter, but they're talking to, I believe, the wonderful Ted Phillips, so I have to wait for that one.
Calling case number 233-44846. Ivy Consulting LLC versus all occupants.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of plaintiff. Your Honor, at this time, on this termination of tenancy, we're asking for possession.
Okay. Is anyone in the courtroom who resides at 15844 Evergreen? All right.
Your Honor, that being the case, we're going to be asking this honorable court to allow us to file a judgment by default.
And the court's gonna allow that. Court will grant your default judgment.
Your Honor, you are so good to me. Thank you much.
It's not just you, it's whoever comes in front of me without a defendant and they request a default judgment, I grant it an hour after the hearings scheduled. So default judgment is granted. This is termination of tenancy? Yeah, okay.
And Your Honor,
Are you requesting statutory time?
yeah, statutory 10 days. And Your Honor, maybe I've exaggerated a little bit as usual, but I do thank you nonetheless.
All right, you are welcome. And as a practical note, these 4:30 dates are probably going to turn into May 1st.
Your Honor, I've already placed May 1st because the 30th is on a Sunday. So I have the May 1st date already on mine.
And if I were to sign it today, that's the only way it would really be, the 30th. So that's why I try to sign as fast as possible so I can keep, because today is the date of the judgment, but we end up signing later. And then the move out date ends up being less than 10 days. So I never addressed this, but it's just the dates they're off a few days sometimes because of that. So
understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Mr. Myers, and then Mr. Bazzi, and then Attorney Cox. Just going in order. Well, Saman, we'll just go in order. Mr. Myers, what do you have?
Thank you, Your Honor. I have a dismissal case ending 5134.
5134. Calling case number 23345-134. This is Electro Bellotimus versus Felicia Robinson and all.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alex Myers, P85459, United Community Housing Coalition, on behalf of the defendant, Felicia Robinson, who is present in the courtroom. Ms. Robinson, can you state your name?
And is Felicia Robinson here? Can you state your name?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Is Valeshko Velonomir here? Our counsel?
Your Honor, given that plaintiff has failed to appear, we're asking the court to dismiss this case. Additionally, Ms. Robinson has provided proof of payment as of February 26th. The notice to quit was dated February 21st, so we'd be asking a dismissal based on Park Forest as well.
Okay, was her payment accepted?
It was, Your Honor.
Okay. Regardless, plaintiff has failed to appear. So I'll grant this on the grounds that plaintiff failed to appear and plaintiff has accepted rental payments for the, what was that, the month of, which month?
Well, it was paid at the end of February, so I believe is for the month of February.
Right. And as a practical matter, we'll end up right back here in the event, maybe March and April. I don't know what the situation may be, but good luck and try to keep a good relationship with the person who owns the property. It always seems to be.
We may end up back in court, Your Honor. However, Ms. Robinson has also informed me that she is working with Mr. Valechko to come up with a payment plan that is satisfactory to both parties.
We may not be back in court. We may not be back in court. You know, I'm not, either way is fine with me. This is, just continue to maintain a positive relationship with your person, with the landlord, and I think that always works out. Case is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Robinson, you're all set.
Thank you. Good birthday.
All right, you have a great day, Ms. Robinson.
You too.
All right, Ms. Saman, you're next in line. Does anyone reside at 3757 Calvert? On Calvert. What about 8216 Nodell? Knodell, 48213. All right, we'll start with Calvert. Calling case number 2334-5071. This is Chris Kelly, MSC, the Management Team, LLC versus all occupants at 3757 Calvert. That's 3757 Calvert.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff 80352.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yes, Judge, at this time, we would ask court to enter a default judgment for a failure of the defendant to appear or otherwise respond in this matter.
All right, default judgment is granted. This appears to be a complaint to recover possession of properties. This is a termination of tenancy case. Defendant must vacate by May 1st, 2023, or a writ will issue. May issue. That's in your world. But by any means, you have the judgment now. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 2334-5072. This is Mike Drager, MSC, the Management Team, LLC versus all occupants at 8216 Nodell. That's Knodell.
Yes, afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff 80352.
Thank you.
Yes, Judge, we would also ask court to enter a default judgment in this matter, as the defendant has not appeared or otherwise responded in this matter.
Does anyone reside at 8216 Nodell? No response for Nodell. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 1st, 2023. Or a written issue.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Are you done? Ms. Clerk?
That's it for me.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Mr. Bazzi.
Yes, Your Honor, I have a default.
Calling case number 2-3-3-4-5138. This is Sevcom Group Investment versus Artesia Bomer and occupants on forward. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon to you and your staff, Your Honor. Hussein Bazzi, P85891, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Is Artesia Bomer here? Does anyone live at 7501 forward? The court doesn't hear anyone responding to that call. Counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a subsequent hearing on a money judgment complaint that was filed. Service was perfected, personal service was perfected on March 23rd, Your Honor. At this time, the defendant having failed to appear, I would respectfully request that a default judgment be entered.
All right, defendant has failed to appear. There is personal service for the file. I see the money judgment is stamped on the complaint and fled in the complaint. What's the total amount?
Your Honor, I believe the complaint reflects total amount of $10,200.
$1,200. And that is within my jurisdiction. Money judgment is granted for $10,200. Defendant failed to appear. Please send in the proper paperwork and court will sign it. Be patient with getting the documents back, but trust me, they're getting signed and they're getting processed.
Judge, just for the record, the statutory minimum 10 days will apply.
Okay, move out date will be May. Defendant must pay or vacate by May 1st, 2023.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. Attorney Cox. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3, possibly. It's 129. Looks like it's Brian Redmond here. All right. Calling case number 2-3-3-4-5129. This is TEG RF Owner LLC versus Brian Redmond and all occupants on Riverfront. May I have your appearance?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron Cox, P69346, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, due to defendant's failure to appear, we would ask the court to enter a possession-only default judgment at this time. The rent to retain is $20,615.22. We have court cost of $190 for a total judgment of $20,805.22. We're asking if that amount remains unpaid, an order of eviction could be issued after May 1st, 2023.
Wow. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Defendant must pay. Defendant must pay $20,805.22 or vacate by May 1st, 2023. or a writ may issue. Did I miss anything, counsel?
Nothing on that file, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Ready with the 30.
Do you have any more defaults, Attorney Cox?
I do, Your Honor. We've got a default on file 143 and 147.
All right, I'll Attorney Phillips, I'll get you right after these two defaults, okay?
I'm sorry.
No problem, no problem. I'm all for getting these files processed. Calling case number 23345-143, Logical PM versus all occupants on Stahalin. That's 8012 Stahalin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron Cox, P69346, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for an adjourned hearing on plaintiff's complaint to terminate tenancy. Defendant has not appeared. We are asking the court to enter default possession only judgment with a writ date of May 1st, 2023.
So granted, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 1st, 2023, or a writ may issue. For the record, defendant failed to appear. Enter his service. By the way.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Calling case number 23345-147, Logical PM versus all occupants at 6914 Auburn Street.
Your Honor, once again, Aaron Cox, P69346, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, this is the date and time set for an adjourned hearing on plaintiff's complaint to terminate tenancy. The named defendants have failed to appear. We are asking for a default possession only judgment with a writ date of May 1st, 2023.
Granted, default judgment is granted. It's a termination case. There's no redemption amount. Defendant must vacate by May 1st, 2023, or a writ may issue. That concludes this matter.
And that's my afternoon, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
All right, you too. Good to see you. And I think, is it attorney?
Your Honor, me and Mr. Phillips are on the same case, so you get two birds with one stone.
Look at that. Look at that. Calling case number 23344-844. This is Mark Dupowski versus Cheryl Stubbs.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P56548. On behalf of the plaintiff, there's a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. And Ms. Suggs is present in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Suggs, could you say your name? Although I'm not seeing you. She was in a breakout room a minute ago. Your Honor, we're asking on this one that a adjournment be granted for 1 month. The reason is that this is a Section 8 situation where the Detroit Housing Commission, I understand, has recently been out to do an inspection on the property. We also need a copy of the ledger. I believe Mr. Coleman is going to send that today. That's fine. But we are in substantial disagreement. Ms. Suggs is in substantial disagreement with the amount of money owed. I will need to get with Detroit Housing Commission. That it will take some time. I will also need a copy of the file from the court. Mr. Curry will be back tomorrow if the court is available to get that at least. But we would ask for 1 month and would stipulate to an escrow order of $255 to be made within 7 days of the entry of the order. But it's just her portion of the rent. They're getting the balance. The full rent is $950, so they're getting the bulk of the money from the Detroit Housing Commission anyway.
Okay. It's May 17th, day before. Okay.
Yep, it is true.
Okay.
You enter
Is May 17th enough time, or
would the 22nd be possible? That's a Monday.
That's possible. May 22nd.
I think with Mr. Coleman, we'll probably have a resolution by then that we can enter before then, but we'll see.
May 22nd at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, you and your staff have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.
We appreciate your preparedness. Both counselors.
Okay.
I'll see you both tomorrow.
All right.
No, you won't see me tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Oh, Your Honor, is your court not going to be available tomorrow?
The court will
I'm
be
so-
available. I just
I'm
won't be
sorry,
here.
I said that wrong. I was going to send somebody for the file. They can come.
That's
not me
fine.
instead.
They
That's
can-
fine.
No, Mr. Neville, you'll be tomorrow. Yeah. The court will be open tomorrow.
Okay,
The
that's
court
fine.
will be open. The courtroom will be, my clerk will be here. I just won't be here.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day off.
All right, thank you. All right. James Bonner, I feel like I need to talk to you because you're supposed to be somewhere else other than here. Am I right?
I hear you, Your Honor. I had got a message stating that, wait a minute, let me pull it up.
I saw you in the chat. So let's see. Hold on. Let's see what your case. Can we pop in his case now? Yep, Judge. It's 2334-5023.
And it was initially with Judge McClinton.
It looks like it's with me.
Is it 5023, Judge? I'm sorry.
5023, right?
No, yeah.
Yes.
We're waiting at default judgment.
Did that go to that?
It did, Judge, yeah.
One earlier? Might have been in the morning.
And the message they gave me, it said at 1:30 p.m. From Kyra Brooks.
Attorney Cox. It was scheduled for 10 a.m. So file your motion, include that in the motion, and I'll reinstate it and you'll get your day in court. And
Okay, so I'm sorry, go ahead, Your Honor.
Second floor of 36th District. You have to come up here.
Yeah, and file a set aside motion. I got you.
If you have a bridge card, it'll probably be free. If not, it's $20 fine. I mean, it's $20 fee. I can't give you legal advice, but you have to file your motion to reinstate. That's the best I can do for you.
Will do. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Welcome. And make sure you note that you were told your case wasn't at 10, but at 1:30. That's key information right there.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thank you.
Sure. All right. We're down to Attorney Rabbits and Attorney LaFavor.
Is Attorney LaFavor here?
Attorney Ravitz is.
Are you covering for him?
No, I'm not.
All right. Calling case number 233-44735, Rouge Park versus all occupants at 20455 West Chicago Road, apartment 110.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. First hearing is on April 5th. The tenant or the occupants did not appear at that time. We move for the entry of a default judgment of possession.
Default judgment is granted. Did you say that the defendant failed to appear at the first hearing as well?
That's correct. On April 5th, the tenants and occupants did not appear.
All right, that makes it easier for the court. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate, as this is a termination of tenancy case, by May 1st, 2023, or a writ may issue thereafter.
Thank you, Judge. You have a good afternoon.
All right, you too. Take care. Do you know who has that? Info part? Yep. It's Liggins.
Yes, Your Honor. She is the niece of Robert Jackson and also a resident of that
Okay.
unit. So we're just looking for Attorney LaFever.
You know, he's not here. So,
May I make my appearance and make a motion?
yeah, and you know, as much, I hate, all right, just go for it. Yep.
Would you like to call the case?
Let me ask you, Counselor, have you called the other side?
Have I? I have not. I can attempt.
Give them a call. Give them a call first, and then I'll default it.
Okay.
The phone. So I think
I'm not asking for a default. I'm asking for a dismissal, but
yeah, exactly.
okay. I will put on hold. Stay right there, Ms. Liggins. I'll try and call the defense counsel or the plaintiff's counsel and see if he answers.
That's in all fairness, and if he doesn't, I'll dismiss it.
Your Honor.
Sorry, I was muted.
That's okay. I tried reaching someone in the office. I tried reaching the main switchboard and I tried reaching Mr. LaFever and I am not getting any answers.
Calling case number 233455151. This is Gabriel Management LLC versus Robert Jackson and occupants on Devonshire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Suzanne Stepich Luan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of the defendants. And I have made attempts to contact the attorney for the plaintiff to no avail.
All right, and who do we have in the courtroom?
And we have Ms. Nancy Liggins, who is the niece of the named defendant, Robert Jackson. Ms. Liggins, would you state your name for the record?
Nancy Liggins.
She is also a resident of the property.
All right, okay, and Attorney Luan, do you have any motions?
I would like to move to dismiss this case on the basis that the plaintiff failed to appear for the hearing.
There's no one opposing that motion, counsel. So dismissal is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And you're welcome. And I don't know, this dismissal is granted without prejudice. And I've said a few times today, this is a complaint to recover possession of the property. There wasn't a redemption amount. So I don't know if they'll refile. I don't know.
Your Honor, I will reach out to plaintiff's attorney. They're just looking to set a move out date anyway, so hopefully we can resolve this without ever filing again.
All right, and good luck. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Ms. Liggins, I'll send you, did you leave your email? To our, did you give?
You can write it down.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's go in a breakout room and then you give it to me because we're on YouTube right now. Everybody doesn't need your email. I'll invite you to a breakout room. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, you too. You all take care. This is 80. I mean,
80, Judge, yep.
All right, good job, everybody.
Thank you.
80 cases today. Today. Madam Court Reporter,
Yes, Your Honor.
how you doing?
I'm wore out. No,
Okay, that's fair.
no, it wasn't bad for 80 cases.
Yeah, we didn't stop though, so.
No, we did. Yeah, you did your thing, Judge, with the help of your attorneys and everybody.
Yeah, I think everybody was on point today, so
Yeah.
we got,
One more
still
signature,
now.
Judge.
All right, well, are you coming in tomorrow?
Monday, all week, next week.
All right, got something for you. Can you come in?
Okay.
All right,
All right. Enjoy your day off.
I will.